Hey, what's up, guys? As this opens, yeah, so welcome to another live stream. Uh, I'm just gonna check it. Seems it's working okay. I don't know. Yeah, so I hope you guys had a wonderful day yesterday or today, whatever time it is where you are. Jesus, man. Google is scary these days. They even turn on your location even when you don't have it on. What the hell was that actually on? Anyways, yeah, so I'm gonna finish with this texture in this. Actually, I think I am finished. Actually, let's check. Oh no, actually no, I'm not. I was actually doing the roughness. Is it roughness? I've already done the metallic part. I just need to do the roughness of it. So I've already done one side of the roughness and still need to complete the other side. So yeah. Just gonna play some music actually. I was watching Ludwig. Yeah, that guy is crazy. You know, some of his content, I definitely would not sit and watch, but you know, the things he says are quite interesting. So I only ever, it's not something that I would just sit for long hours and watch. I just only probably, unless if I'm busy with something, then I definitely wouldn't mind. Like yesterday when I was modeling some, practicing some sculpting, and during that time I actually didn't mind watching his content, but it's not something I would. It was only for a few hours, so I wouldn't do it all the time. I just literally opened this. What the heck? There's something. I know I definitely did not open any new project or software, so I don't know. Sometimes it makes me wonder what it is that's causing it to run very slow or lag like that. Alright. But there is one content I was actually watching where he's challenging this guy on 10 games, I guess, where the bet was that if Ludwig wins, this guy would not wear his favorite shirt for the whole month, and if he doesn't win, then Ludwig would have to wear whatever this guy wants, whichever shirt he wants, for the whole month, I guess. Quite an interesting bet. Alright, I'm just gonna see how this looks. These I'm just gonna paint randomly, and then once because right now I can't see how it's affecting the I mean, I can see how it's affecting the surface, but I want to see it in terms of black and white, where if it's either too black or I want the colors to be between gray and somewhere around gray. That's a good roughness map, I guess, when the colors are around but somewhere close to gray. Especially for metallic texture. I think I've already circled around here. I mean, all of this looks almost just completely gray, but not the case actually. And as I was watching Ludwig, there was this guy, man. I don't know, is it normal for people to eat glue? Because it was the first time that I'd ever seen anyone eat glue, and fuck, man, that was, I don't know, it's just, I don't ever see myself ever eating something like that. I mean, I know the taste of glue, but it's not because I've eaten it, it's because someone actually shoved it in my mouth, and I was pissed at that time, because it's one of those if you've ever lived in a hostel, right, there's always going to be those insane things that people do to piss the other people off, I guess. And it's one of the activities that we had in the hostel that I used to be in back at school. And it's yeah, so someone was pissed at me, and they decided to shove it into my mouth, and I chased that motherfucker. I chased him. And the way he fell, oh shit, man, it was gruesome. But he got over the fact that I hurt him like that. But in my defense, it was reasonable. It's back then when I slept, I would always sleep facing upwards, and it just, what it did was, I'd always have my mouth open. I don't know why, but because of that, it led to my mouth being open all the time, and that guy just threw it in there, and oh damn, when I woke up I was pissed. Yeah. Now it's the reason why I don't sleep like that anymore. Sleeping like that, especially sometimes I would find myself sleeping like that, but these days when I do, I guess I always get nightmares of falling off a cliff or something, a building. But yeah, but the main reason I don't sleep like that is because someone pissed me off. Oh man, that's the insane thing about hostel, being in a boarding school. All right, I think this is okay. Let's just see how it looks. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Other parts are shinier than most, but that's the point of it, right? To have other parts shiny and other metal parts to shine, while other parts are actually a lot rough.
Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me. Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me with the skate girl tonight.
Interesting.
Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me. Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me with the skate girl tonight.
Honestly, it's lagging today. I don't know why it's lagging like this. It's a lot more than it was on Wednesday, actually. Although it wasn't that much, but yeah, this is yeah, it's a little bit annoying the way it's slight, but you know, I can tell that it's lagging. It's not the speed that I usually work with, I guess. But then, you know, I'm always slow, but yeah, even though when I'm slow, I can tell, you know, when it lags. All right. You can tell, you know, it's also making these, the lag is making these like dots, I guess. there was one just a few minutes that I actually removed, and that's when you tell, you know, it's lagging a lot. Honestly, it's not like, okay, the PC is also running quite heavily. Actually, I did not notice it. Why is that the case? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I made that one? When did I change that? When did I make that into one? You know, that explains why it was so slow today. Is there a shortcut for this? Because I definitely did not change any settings over here. Or maybe I just left it like this on Wednesday, thinking that I actually changed this to 4 threads. I don't know. But yeah, now it's actually cooling off. It's just random strokes, I guess. It, you know, it just makes it look like as if the what I'm doing actually, it just breaks that unevenness, I guess. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, I made a mistake. Right. Yeah, there's a huge difference on from here. Actually, I feel like here I added a lot more variation than when I did here. You can tell that right now I'm just, making quick strokes as compared to how I did it on Wednesday. It's no wonder it was taking so long actually. Just gonna go through all of these and make some of these parts a lot more rough, shiny, I guess. But right now it looks like I rushed it a lot. There's a big difference, when comparing this part over this side, I guess.
Get what you're saying, all of these games you're playing. Can't bother reading your message, no I'm not here for your show, wasn't asking. But I've been quitting what you're taking, I've been sipping cause I'm making. No regrets, I'm not assistant, just gonna be what you were, I'm not missing you, yeah. I'm fucking you told me, just regretting that I met you, damn you hold me down. All my fortune's just been wasted or gone. Oh, you made me feel you thought there's a cure.
Oh man. Oh, my neck is killing me. Honestly, it's it's probably the way I'm sleeping. I don't know. It's when you sleep on one side and it then feels like as if like someone just made you like was holding you like the whole night, as if like you shouldn't move and face the other direction. Yeah, it feels like that, but just gonna chew up something. Yeah, it feels like while I was sleeping, someone a stranger came into the bed and strangled me the whole night. just to see how I would respond. Maybe I'm his experiment. How to strangle people. He's using me as a test subject. And he's actually getting good at it because my neck is killing me every day. I mean, just imagine it, you know. if there was actually someone who said, I want to trust my strangling strength, and I would pay you for that, you know. Let me come and strangle you every night. Oh, you better make sure you pay a lot, motherfucker. Because that is the scary shit, you know. It's gonna torment you, people. Alright, now it's starting to look. Let's see how it looks on. Yeah, you know, I think this is a lot more better. It's not, you know, I feel like before it was too even, I guess. But now, you know, it's some areas are shiny, but while other areas are actually not shiny. Yesterday I was making some, what's this, chicken, no, not chicken, beef feet. Yeah, actually that's all. That's what it was. I was just making beef feet. No, I'm kidding. I was making some beef feet, right? And so I don't know, I just enjoy it. And so what I did was share it with one, you know, not share it, but show it to one of my friends that, you know, check out what I'm making. And it's the first time I've actually cooked it. Usually it's my uncle who's cooking it, but since, you know, I'm not with him, you know, he's not around, I just had to, you know, try and cook it myself. And honestly, you know, as I was showing him, I was like, you know, he was like, ew. I was like, wait, what? Ew. I mean, who says that? You know, who in their 20s still says that? I mean, like, that is something that you used to say as a kid, right? And why are you saying it while you're still in your 20s, man? What the fuck, you know? And you know, why are you disgusted? Because the thing he eats, oh man, the things he eats are honestly, I definitely wouldn't eat those type of things. And it's almost like one time he was, what's this, he took Oreos, right, and he split it into half, pasted peanut butter and jam on both sides, added some snacks, on salt and vinegar snacks in between, and dipped it into hot chocolate and ate that shit. I was like And I told him this. I was like, no, that's regular. That's normal. I was like, no, how is that normal? And because what I'm eating is basically normal, like, nah, who eats beef feet, and people eat that, and what you just ate, is not what he usually eats. Is not It's not food, and it still annoys me that they actually just said ew to that. Honestly, like, who still says that, man? All right, let's check this. Oh, okay. You know what? I think I understand what the problem is. The tablet. Tablet is the problem. I think it's the pen, actually. It's old, actually, yeah. But this one, unlike the old one, because wait, it comes with three things, right? So the old one, I used it for 4 years, and I changed the pen, right? And oh, it actually comes with 2 pins. I changed one of the pins, but it's still, oh, okay, wait, no, it does come with 3 pins. The old one is still in here as well, but this one is finished. I mean, even when I use it on the tablet, you can hear it still works, but it's just that it's scratching the tablet a lot, and this one is actually starting to get there as well, I think. I'm not sure, because that one I used it like 4 years. Every time when I draw, I'd use that one, drawing and texturing, but and I forgot that this tablet comes with 4 pins, so I was only using that one. And when I remembered, I was like, oh damn, I switched to this one because I bought this in 2016, so by 2019 I was actually, yeah, 2020 actually, that's when I actually changed it. Yeah, around about COVID I actually changed it, and I've been using this one since then. Maybe that's the reason why it's actually also creating problems. I don't know. I'll also give this one 4 years, so next year it should be the last year for this. But then for the past 3 years I've actually been using the tablet a lot more than I usually did. I don't know, until I start hearing that screech sound from the tablet. I'm definitely gonna continue using this pin. Oh, have you ever downloaded a song but never heard it, and then after a few years you hear it and you wonder, okay, when did I download this song? It happened so many times with me. I would download some songs and then don't listen to it, or I would have it on I don't have Shopify, so I would usually just have it on my YouTube favorite, and then after a few years when I hear it, I would wonder what was happening with me. for me to download the song, because I don't just download, you know, it has to be during that time. I have to be going through something, I guess, to download it. These songs are actually, these ones are actually meant for the time when I was actually doing my, what's this, drawing streams. Back then I was doing them at night, and yeah, I don't do those anymore, but some of these songs, you know, they are from that stream actually. Right. Okay, it's definitely lagging. Just a little bit, but it's okay, that is weird, but I did change the threshold. And it's also running again. So what's causing it to run for, to heat up? I'm just gonna save this file because I don't know what's causing this to heat up. Honestly, saving, you know, doing incremental saves saves a lot, you know, like it really saves a lot, because you don't want to do so much work and only to have it, you know, lose all of that information or whatever it is you're creating, I guess. Because the other day I was actually sculpting some character and I did not save. I did not save at all, and all of a sudden, you know, it just closed. I don't know what happened, but it just shut down, and oh man, I was pissed. And you know, that's the reason why incremental saves is very important. Even if, you know, you do it every 30 minutes at least, you know, either if you have a problem with remembering to save, just duplicate whatever model you're creating, or whatever. If, like, let's say you're actually, no, that also doesn't, you know, it doesn't do much unless you save the file every few minutes. But yeah, I feel that incremental saves are a lot more better than duplicating models or whatever it is you're doing. Creating duplicates within the project, because creating duplicates within the project does give you a different variation of what you're doing, like the process, but it's not actually saving. So having incremental saves, you know, it helps, because even if you have different looks of or process that you've done in one file, as long as that file is corrupted, it's definitely you've just lost all that data, I guess, or information. Oh wow, yeah, it's lagging a lot. You see, I can see it when I move this around. Sometimes I think maybe it's because I'm switching between these two modes. That could be the reasons why, one of the reasons why it's causing that lag. Over here, what's going on over here? Okay, here there's metal here as well as here, so let's just see. Yeah, I'm flying through this a lot more than I should. but I feel like I need to speed this up actually. The idea here is to not make these, you see these strokes that I'm doing, I don't want them being connected, so I'm gonna cut them off little bits by bits, I guess, so that they don't feel like it's, because when you look at it here, you can tell that I made the stroke like this, and so when I remove that and try and erase it, I'm trying to break these areas where it feels like I've created one long stroke, and the idea is to not get also these other, basically you don't want these feeling like they're connected. Any part that looks like it's creating a road like this, I feel like I should cut it off, like something like that.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway.
Yeah, there's a huge difference between. I think I even made it a lot more different actually.
You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling.
Yeah, I can tell now. This side is not even looking like the other side now. There's now a huge difference on the other side, which these, you know, they're creating almost like patch, like, you know, like small patches, and now these ones are like large ones, I guess.
We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling.
It's interesting how this side somehow almost looked like it was metallic when you look at it. Wait, let's go back. I felt like when I looked at this part, it was giving off a metallic feeling, I guess. Even though this is just the roughness that I'm texturing, areas where the roughness will be.
I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy does not exist. Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again.
I wonder like what I could have added to this, because right now I've decided to, the character is prosthetic arm is only, what's this, metallic and rubber. Just wondering that what other areas, you know, instead of just it being metallic and rubber, what could I have added to this that just made it look not just metallic, or you know, just to create a variation of the materials that were used to create this, I guess. I think maybe like having plastic as well, because I noticed that some of the sci-fi arms, prosthetic arms, had plastic on them. So, but you know, I just, at the time when I decided to only have metallic and rubber, it made sense, I guess, especially since I decided that, you know, a part of the arm is going to emit release some steam created by heat, so it only makes sense if there's going to be, you know, high temperatures involved, that you would only have metallic objects on it, I guess, and anything that could either absorb the heat or not be affected by it, I guess. You know what I should have done? I should have made also added actually I can still do it. Create like what do you call this? What is this material that is carbon fiber? Carbon fiber. Where can I actually add carbon fiber? I think that's actually a good idea. Maybe around the fingers, instead of just making the entire thing all metallic. Maybe the fingers can have carbon fiber, or maybe, what is the purpose of using carbon fiber actually? Carbon fiber properties. Okay, let's see. So carbon fiber generally have excellent tensile properties, low density, high thermal, okay, and chemical stability in, good thermal and electrical conductor. So this means that I can actually use it for the area where the steam will come out, around probably around where the area where I said there would be steam coming out. Maybe I can use that part as, and create carbon fiber over there. Maybe, I don't know. It would explain why when you look at some cars, sports cars especially, they would put carbon fiber on, what do you call this, on the bonnet, the front bonnet.
I'm trying not to let go of my pride, but every time you come back, it's like falling down these lies again. This feeling that I have deep down inside. I just wanna be the one you need. And now I need you by my side. I can't sleep at night. Let's get lost in time. Leave it all behind. I can't get enough of that.
Alright, which areas am I missing? Over here, looks like here I haven't textured yet. Well, it just didn't break the unevenness over here. The evenness. Alright, I think that's pretty much done with this part actually.
Children used to run and play. Look at all the mess we made. Guess I never know where it went wrong. Sometimes I feel like all that's sad. Cause viral then people forget.
Alright, I think, yeah, now it looks like similar roughness throughout. Let's just see how it looks with everything combined, I guess.
I see trees ripped from the ground, but nobody makes a sound. I see fire burning, but I'm fine.
Now, how do you make carbon fiber look old actually? That's something I should also consider, because it wouldn't make sense to have other areas where, you know, the metal is old but yet the carbon fiber is completely new. Yeah, that would look weird. Let's just go to images, because yeah, it looks like they are repairing it. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to pull it off actually. I think maybe by using a mask where, let's see, obviously the pattern is going to be procedural, but over here I need to create a mask where it's going to a texture mask where it's going to just certain parts it's gonna show more and maybe other parts show less. So maybe something like that could actually all right, let's bake this.
Leave it all abandonment. Only had to try again for lifetimes. The only face we see enough to let him in. Riding on the wall
Elbow.
inside is filled with our waste again.
Okay, base color. Let me just copy that name. Roughness. And metallic. Gonna copy these and change these ones from linear to from what's this to linear actually. That's but you know, when I noticed that once you bake this it changes it back to RGB. I don't know why. It's weird. It could mean that when it's baking this, it's actually not considering this. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just assuming that's the case. All right, bake. Hey, how you doing, bro? I'm good, and you? What's up? Yeah, just texturing these metal objects. The project is a little bit slower than I'd hoped, but yeah, it's mainly because of my pace, I guess. but it's definitely going well, the project, I guess. Okay, this. I'm not rushing it in any way, you know. I don't want to rush it. If I rush it, I feel like it's not gonna look as good, you know, as I want it to look. I'm not that good. My PC just crashed and I can't turn it on anymore. Shit, my bad, man. I tried the PSU, I guess. The PSU. What's the PSU?
I got you and your vibes in my mind. I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words,
Ah, okay. The power supply unit. Oh, okay. Oh, the power station. Yeah. Shit. Is there like no way you can replace it? Because I know that it's a desktop computer, right? I know that on a desktop computer, most of the things you can actually replace them if something, you know, if they are damaged or anything else. It's different on a laptop. You know your power break. You know your power break in the computer, I guess. Buy a new one. But it's definitely like easy to replace on the computer, right? It's a desktop. I'm going to replace it with it, but that sucks. Yeah, yeah, my bad, man. What do you? Oh man, what are you doing for it to crash like that? One. It's the 249 Chef Swiss rack. I have to buy. I have to pay. I was playing the game Ready or Not and streaming. Shit. Oh, you're a streamer. Ah, that's amazing. That's game Ready or Not. They also had made it a, what's this? Ready or Not. It's the first time I've actually seen it. Almost like a Battlefield and Call of Duty type of game. Alright, let's save this. It's a realistic intervention first player. Okay, FPS. You like doing the SWAT. You're like doing the SWAT. Oh, okay, yeah. Ah, okay. It's wait, let me see this. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to the old file, the other file, and just, oh wow, I can't retrieve it from here. Okay, just open it and see how these look in that file. Yeah, I can definitely, relate with the fact that you have to pay, because something crashed. I have another laptop, right? An old one, and the thing is, it was working completely fine, but all of a sudden it stopped working. I don't know why. It turns on, but the screen just remains black, so I don't know what's causing it. And I used to use it for watching series on that laptop. This one was a work laptop, and that one was for a series laptop, and now it means I have to buy a new series laptop, and that sucks, completely sucks. I can definitely relate on that. Okay, wait, what am I looking for? Oh, the textures. It's that feeling where it's coming out of your pocket money, and yeah, I guess when it's coming out of your pocket money, it's that's where you start feeling it. If someone buys the whatever device for you, it's completely different feeling. You don't get that stress. Wait, I forgot one object. Oh, I didn't save the metallic. Damn it. Okay, just gonna save this. Yeah, I did not save the roughness, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna bake the roughness again, because I have a question about Blender. I'm trying to make a character. Yeah, sure. Shoot any question. I will try to the best of my ability to answer, you know, without misleading you. And if I don't know, I'm definitely gonna tell you I don't know. I'm not gonna bullshit you with this type of things, honestly. Just to see if I can use, wait, I cheated a bit because I tried to use There's Crazy, wait, I tried to use There's character and tuned it a bit just to see if I can use it. Okay, first of all, I don't know what There's character is. Wait, what is that? Oh, you okay? There's content. Oh. Okay. So you downloaded these Des. Okay. And tuned it a bit. For the moment, I'm kind of blocked because I don't remember what. Oh, okay. It's free. Oh, so it's like a place where you can just get characters and use them however you want. Free characters. Okay, for the moment I'm kind of blocked because I don't remember what I need to do after my sculpting should put the hair texture. I'm blocked because I don't remember what I need to do after my sculpting. Should I put the hair texture? Okay, well, first, wait, I'm trying to understand what it is you're trying to do. Are you trying to texture the character, or are you sculpting the hair for the character? For texture. Oh, okay, wait, I think I understand your question. So what you're actually asking for is the process, like after sculpting, should you do the hair or should you go to straight to texture? Honestly, there's no, if that's what you're asking, right? Like whether you should do texturing first or the workflow. Okay, yeah, definitely. Honestly, for the workflow, I feel that you should complete the character first and then go into texturing, because yeah, that's actually my question. I feel like you should, yeah, complete the character as a whole, you know, and then go into texturing, because you're going to know that what type of, how you're going to understand what textures you're going to need to add on everything. Because think about it, if, like, let's say you add, okay, let's say I'm creating a character, right, and I decided while texturing I want the character to be a black character, right, and then all of a sudden I thought, okay, fine, but I want the hair to be blonde, you know, then, you know, it now it's gonna look, you know, it's gonna be a character that doesn't make sense, right? Unless if you explain to people that no, the character painted their hair blonde. And so it depends on how you want your character to be. So I feel that first, the workflow, model everything. If you're going to use hair particles, use the hair particles, and then switch to texturing. Don't do what I'm doing, because what I'm doing is actually what I did is texture model everything. Actually, no, I modeled everything and then I textured. So that is the workflow. That is the proper workflow that I've been actually taught. Create everything and then move to texturing. But but you know, some of the workflows, it doesn't really matter. Like how can I say, it doesn't really matter what you start with. It's your choice. Like it's not like when you're switching from modeling and texturing into rigging and animation, because that, you know, there you can't rig the character before texturing it. You know, it's just gonna be weird, I guess. I've never seen anyone do that. And also you can't create the animations of the character without rigging the character. You get what I'm saying? I mean, you can do it with it's possible to cheat it, like if you use just a regular, or you know, what do you call this? What do they call this? They call it in rigging, they call it, I forgot what they call it actually. Just the basic, yeah, one of these. You use one of these basic rigs, already presetted rigs, right? And then just, if you want to rush into animation quickly, right, just use a presetted rig and then transfer that animation into whatever rig you're gonna do later on. That's possible, but I don't know how it's gonna affect the animation. You should try to make a character with DAZ one day. They give you a base mesh you can modify directly into DAZ and then import through Blender. But I guess you're right, I'm gonna block everything and then texturing. Yeah. So wait, is DAZ a software? Because it's a render hub. It's this one, right? Is it like some software, or is it, oh okay, it's where you can get characters. Okay, you go on the website. Okay, DAZ Studio. Where is that? DAZ on sale. There's content. It's not this one. Oh, okay. You go on the DAZ Studio. Okay. DAZ.com. Oh, so you can download it. Okay, yeah, so it is a software. Okay. Ah, Does it like have a ready-made wait, it's free. Yeah, it's the first time I've actually seen this. I actually have to try it out. They are rigged too. Ah, yeah, I should try it out. I've never seen it actually. It's a meta-human, but from Dare's end, for free to use anyway. I find this awesome. Yeah, it's definitely awesome. And the fact that you can actually take it into Blender and, you know, modify it however you want, that's actually, because like starting a character from, you know, from the base, you know, from scratch is usually difficult. So, you know, having a base to work from helps a lot. Oh shit, okay, interesting. Do you see this? Like, when I change these, when I change one of this, it changes both of them. Huh. Oh, okay, that's because it's one. I was wondering why it was changing for both. I was using the same texture, that's why. If you want to import the base mesh from Dares, there's a workaround I can show you if you want to. So wait, you don't... Okay, yeah, show it. Does it mean that I have to download Dares and install it? Alright, let's just show these. Not necessary right now, but you have to install it so I can show you how to do it. There is some option you need to turn on during the import. This okay. Yeah, we'll try it another day. It's an interesting software. Does it also like have texturing? Because I see here you can use cloth modifiers, and are these textures also done in Dares? Don't worry, not now. Just DM me if you have a question. You can buy them, but not necessary. Yeah. They give you props for lower price. That's how they make money. They give you props for lower price. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I've been only focused on a Blender that, you know, some of these softwares I'm not even aware of. So what do you use DAS for, other than getting the models from it and importing them into Blender? Do you use it for anything else? Let's see. Okay, interesting. Only base mesh for the moment, but I have bought some assets on the website because they are really great to do some creation, but I'm doing only the base mesh, so you don't have to sculpt it from scratch. I used to do from scratch. Honestly, I feel that, you know, there is this thing about doing something from scratch that, you know, just the challenge, you know, because I feel in my case I enjoy the challenge of doing something from scratch. I know it feels like, you know, you're repeating the same thing over and over, and which basically that's what it is, even though the character is different every time. But having to start from scratch, you know, it's almost like you're relearning the same thing over and over again. I guess it feels that way, but in my case, you know, I just enjoy that process. When you started characters from scratch, did you sculpt them or did you poly model them? All of my characters are actually from poly models. I have never actually sculpted a character. I have sculpted parts, I guess, like maybe the hand only, the torso, the head, but never from scratch, you know. the entire body. Okay. I sculpt have a tablet for that. Sculpt, I have a tablet for that. I even made a tutorial in French for beginners. Oh, damn. That's that's amazing. That's yeah, that's beginner tutorials are honestly I don't even know how to start one. they feel like so challenging whenever I think about it, making one. Okay, something is missing here. Because like when you think about it, you need to have your wording in, you know, when explaining things needs to be on point, or else I feel like, you know, you might just mislead people. If you're good at explaining, you know, then beginner tutorials should not be that difficult for you, I guess. Okay, I think I'm just gonna use this. I don't know how to use it, but no. You should make one. Many people would love to know how to do like you. Yeah, that's yeah, that's something I will have to think about. But I feel like, you know, it has to at least be good. Like if you struggle with explaining certain terms, you might just confuse people. Okay, whoa. Bro, there's some people who don't even know how to use Blender properly and make tutorial to make them pay for it. There is already a thing that confuses people. Wait. Really? That's yeah, when you put it that way. So there's like, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think of that, you know, like Yeah. If you make a great one with a good explanation, people will come to your channel. People see the difference. Yeah, that's okay. Over here I definitely messed this up. Because now I cannot. Okay, wait, what I can do is insert these actually, because basically that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to do here, just create an insert so that when I subdivide this does not lose its shape, although the problem is going to be here on the sides. It's gonna be visible. And actually what I can do here, thinking of creating loops like this and having this loop go like that. Since you know it's not trying to take this edge and bevel it is creating a really weird bevel, so doing it this way is a lot more better, I guess. The problem is going to be here actually. What I can do also here is, I don't know if it's going to work, but insert this like this, just to have, you know, I'm creating this insert just I can have this, right, this loop over here, and then start deleting some of these actually. Connect this to this and then remove this. I actually don't need this loop, but before that I need to connect this one. Now I have this loop. It's creating a, you know, the bevel that I was trying to create. Now it's a lot, you know, by just adding this loop like this, just, you know, it makes it a lot more better. It's a cleaner supporting edge than how it would have been if it was just a bevel. By example, Max Novak. Okay, Max. Let's expose this Max. Let's see him and expose him. Max Novak. The YouTube Max Novak. He gives many tutorials with Blender. He doesn't know how to use it totally, but we see him evolving and getting better through the comments. So you can too. How to work polymodel. You can how to work polymodeling. Have your active. Have you activated F2? Yeah, actually I have loop tools and B surface add-on to do retopology. Wait. I'm not saying to be mean. Yeah, definitely. I'll check out his tutorials. Actually, I have the add-ons that I've turned on. The F2 is definitely turned on. The loop tool is also activated. Wait, F2. Yeah. And the loop tool. The one is the B surface. What is that? Add-on to do retopology. Oh. No, I've never actually. Is it this one? I've never had modeling and retopology tool. Oh, okay. I don't know this add-on because I use polymodeling all the time, so and when using polymodeling, it's like you're doing both modeling and, well, the way I do it is I do both modeling and retopology at the same time. So while modeling, I consider how the topology flows, so that's why I did not I don't know that tool. The idea of doing a character and then retopologing it is, I don't know, it just feels frustrating for me, so I just thought, why not do it at the same time? Okay, let's I'm just gonna hide this. These I did not put. It does not show like as if like it's not one object, but it's okay because I did not add what's this modifier, solidifier to it. Just gonna leave it like this. Actually, it's a lot more better. I feel like it's a lot more better when it's like that. You're right, sometimes I've seen the difference between the two schools. But I prefer to sculpt. Well, sculpting is, how can I say it? It's a more faster way of doing a model. Actually, it's not easy. Definitely it's not easy, because you need to have good anatomy understanding, and but it's, you know, it's definitely a faster way of modeling the character, because I noticed that when I do the face while sculpting, actually although it's not a clean mesh, but you can already see the character looking good within an hour, you know, of sculpting. But if I had to do that with the process that I usually use, it takes me about more than 4 hours just to get a good looking face, you know, one that you can actually, from a distance, you can tell that from a distance you can see that it's a face, but once you look at it, you bring it closer, you can tell that there's a lot of issues with this face. And there is a program where retopology can be done automatically. Oh shit. Your process is great if you have the concept 2D art, the concept art 2D of your character. It's an add-on. It's a paid add-on, I'm guessing. For retopology, it's not perfect, but it works. Not really for animation though. Yeah, for modeling for animation is different. Actually, the process that I use also considers modeling for animation. It's the reason why I like the process that I'm using, actually. Oh, this does not need to be. Notice this. There's a reason why I use this process, actually, because, you know, it's like I'm hitting two birds with one stone, right? Yeah, it's paid, but you can try it. Oh, okay. Because when I'm modeling, I'm also thinking, you know, how it's going to look when animating. So I prefer this method a lot more than sculpting. It's actually like hitting three birds with one stone. Now that I think about it. Alright, let's actually unwrap this. What is missing here? Forgot this one, actually. Just gonna do this and Oh, select boundaries only. I just want the boundaries. But does the tool do good topology or retopology? If you would compare it to I don't know, the good retopology that I know of is the best one that I feel like all you need to do is press a button and it does retopology is the one in ZBrush where zero measure. Does your interview end up well, by the way? No, actually, no. It's my interviews don't end up well. All of them. All of my interviews are. Oh man. They always turn up terrible because the reason is my work process is slow, and I am aware of that. Actually, it's something I need to work on. And so when I tell them that, you know, it takes me a month to do the character, they were like, oh fuck, shit, no man. You're still a startup, so and I show them my characters. They still tell me, no, based on your speed, we feel like you're still a startup, so yeah. I think you know, it's probably the reason why whenever I go to these interviews they end up rejecting, because it's the speed that I tell them that, you know, I work at. Maybe I shouldn't be too honest with them. Yeah, it's the thing is, I don't want to lie to them and tell them, nah, I do a character within 2 weeks, and then, you know, when it comes to doing the job, I find myself struggling. I don't want to find myself struggling with that, you know. But when you think about it, most companies these days, they want someone who's actually good with creating AA characters. Like the most interviews that I've been at is they always show me characters that are like, you know, you would need to be in what's this, in one of these AA companies where, like, let's say for instance Red Project, or, you know, that level of skills. You can put it like this: I'm actually able to do a character in a month, but I'm looking to speed up the process with you. The company name. Yeah, that's All right, that's I guess, yeah, the wording matters, right? Like when you think about it, the wording always matters. Like how you play, you you tell them how you are capable of doing things. Okay, what is missing here? Ah, okay, wait. Have you ever attended interviews like where they, because of your speed or a certain ability that you currently don't have, that they tell you because you don't have this, we can't choose you? Yeah, they don't have time. You have to do everything quickly. Actually, I'm handicapped. I can't do take jobs. Oh, my bad, man. That's why I take time to make my own visual world. Yeah, wait, how do I hide this again? You're making your own visual world. That's, yeah, that takes time. Any visual world will always take time, honestly. And it needs the ambition, because you know, if you don't have the, it's easy to like give up halfway, I feel. Because I remember at one time when I also wanted to create my own visual world, and after about creating two buildings, oh man, it just felt so different at that time. Do you know Blender Guru, Edwin Price? I know Blender Guru. Is his name Edwin Price, or is that another person? Edwin Price. Oh, that's his name actually. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, it's the work he does is amazing. Like even his Blender presentation was actually something that was amazing, where he, what was it that he created, creating photorealistic environments or something like that. Was it him? I'm not sure. Showing you the, yeah, I think it was him who was showing people the process of creating photorealistic environments. I'm not sure, something like that. Actually, I need to unwrap this. I don't watch most of his content, but you know, it's definitely content that is good. Excuse me. He said that in order to find a job in into 3D world. You have to work your profile like you want to be a part of the company, but not doing the concept art. Wait, there is an example. Makes sense. So basically it's like everything that you create for has to be like let's say you want to work for Red like Ubisoft or CG Red project. You'd have to create characters that are based on their product, or what is it? Imagine you want to work for The Last of Us, okay? You should make things in your profile that looks like it should not be a rip-off of The Last of Us. Do you feel me? Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Basically it's like let's mix this. Basically they are not going to accept you if your portfolio doesn't look like what they're already doing actually. Just gonna bring these out and scale them down. It reminds me of what is this? There was also another guy who said something similar to that, where the company that, yeah, it was actually Draw with Jazza, I think. You know Draw with Jazza? That's the point you got. You know Draw with Jazza, what he did was, I think it's him, or no, actually it's not Draw with Jazza, it's Mark Brunette actually. Mark Brunette, what he did was he used to color, because he's a 2D illustrator, and he used to color like what's these comic books. And so by practicing this, coloring these comic books, he landed up a job with one of the companies that actually they style of coloring comic books was similar to how he was doing it. So because he catered his skills to their style of coloring, he landed a job with the company actually, and that's how his career started, before he worked with Blizzard actually. But for your own good, you should get information about the new add-ons and everything, because the tips about Dev Studio is, it's a professional who gives me this tip, and they use it in the industry to be quicker Oh shit. If you're not aware about the news about around 3D world, you're going to be behind. That's actually, let me take that note. Let me write that note. Learning the you know what the thing is, most things within the 3D world are things where you need to pay for them, right? So it's for people like, you know, who go to Blender because they don't have the money for, you know, for these softwares. It's a little bit difficult to learn about. Shit, my bad. If you're sending me a link, let me actually if you're not aware. I'm going to show you this the feature for a second. Or the create a 3D world using AI image. That's interesting. Yeah, AI is terrifying me, honestly. I don't wanna lie, it's learning too fast, man. It should slow down. It should slow down its pace, honestly. I mean, like, we've all seen how AIs are portrayed in movies, right? Like, I mean, especially from movies like iRobot and all of these other movies. It's a good thing that there is AI, but it's learning too fast. It's terrifying me. Right. Oh wow, the way I unwrap this is lazy unwrapping, honestly. It's no different like doing a box unwrap. Because basically this is what it is, actually, just box unwrapping. Wait. Send. My advice with AI, take the training while you still can. Oh shit, what happened? Honestly, I feel that AI is a good tool, but it's not going to replace all these other it's not going to replace artists. That's what I feel. Even if you learn how to do AI, it's artists are still going to be there, because when you think about it, even right now in this modern day, there are still people who do hand sculpting, and it's an old technology or way of doing art. And the fact that there's still people that's doing it in this day and age shows that just because there's a new way of doing art doesn't mean the old way will completely disappear. It might not be as Wait. Here it's about topology. It might not be as popular as it is right now, but it's definitely, AI is definitely not gonna replace artists as a whole. It's not about replacing artists, it's about competition. If you don't help yourself with AI, someone else will do it, and they are going to make art faster than you. That's why you should learn to use ChatGPT. You can make mesh with GPT. It's insane. Yeah, that's I feel that in the case where like in the case where like you creating projects, that's where AI will definitely work a lot more better, because you're creating things a lot more faster. But like for content creators, honestly, I don't feel it's about how fast you create your content. It's about how impactive, or I don't know if that's a word. Yeah, it's about how your content is impacting other people's lives. That's what matters. So I feel like even if you create fast art using AI, it's not, it's just creating art, but it's not it might not impact other people's lives. You know what I mean? Like, there's this artist, right? She's not that good of a drawer. Honestly, I feel she's not. But I always enjoy watching her Twitch streams or any art she posts online, right? I enjoy it. And let me show you. I think I still have one of her links. I'm not sure. And because of that, that the fact that this artist is not, you know, as great as all these other artists, right? But she's creating what she loves, and you know, she's making money out of it, is what inspires me a lot. You know, you know, it's not about how fast you create the art, you know, it's about creating the art and it being having meaning to other people. That's what I feel. All right, although this is messy, but it's still, I'm just gonna check if there's any overlapping areas and then move it to the other file, to another file. Okay, this area is, all of these are too close to one another actually, but it works, I guess, as long as it's not overlapping. That's what matters. All right, yeah, that's, there shouldn't be anything else that's overlapping. This looks like it's overlapping, but it's not. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it does feel like it's overlapping. Why is that? Is it? It's probably because of the way I unwrapped it. I mean, like, yeah. All right. Let's just save this and open a new file. Actually, I need. Ooh, okay, wait. I don't want to redo this again, so I'm just gonna save this file as. What the? Are you seeing this? It's not. It's not opening these. It's only opening one. Oh, okay, wait. There it is. Oh, it's not render process actually. What I just set up was actually, it's not for rendering purpose, it's for texturing actually. I changed this to 4 threads because, well, one is too little CPU, and I feel that 8 is too much. It's almost like it's for this laptop is 8 core, so 8 is it would mean that it's focusing all its CPU all its cores to Blender. So I make it half because, you know, I feel during texturing I only need half of the CPUs to function in Blender. It's not for rendering actually, it's for when I'm texturing. Okay, I'm gonna actually rename this. To top arm. Never touch this. Well, the reason I touched this is because it was before I started using the paint in Sculpt. While my process before was actually using the vertex paint, right? And in vertex paint it would always be slow whenever I'm using whenever I subdivide a model and texture it, so it would be extremely slow. So to just make the painting you know, instead of it lagging, because it was lagging so much, just by adding this, making sure that this performance is, you know, on 4, it helped a lot, you know, from the lagging that was happening, the lag that was happening. Okay, what the? Because right now I'm actually gonna subdivide this and have it reach. Right now there is what 13,000. Wow, that's a lot for this. Really? Oh, it's 3,000. So why is it saying 13,000? Oh, that's because subdivide is on. You know, when I subdivide this, it takes it to 13,000, and that makes it 50,000, 200,000. Once it's here, right, and I'm going to apply this because I'm using vertex points to texture this, right? So for when you're using vertex, oh shit, this part, when you're using vertex, oh, I forgot a couple of things actually. Yeah, I guess I was in a rush. When you're using vertex point, right, to texture, it considers the point, you know, it places the color on the vertex, and the less vertex you have, the more pixelated the texture will be. So to prevent that from happening, I use, you know, I increase the subdivision to this insane amount, and you know, then I can have a clean texture with then just once I am done doing a clean texture, then I transfer the textures back into the other file that I was actually working on, which actually is a problem here actually. Right, I first need to close these up. And since I actually did, I've already unwrapped this, it's going to be a pain in the ass to close this up. If I noticed this before unwrapping it, I would have used F2 to close this up, but now I need to do it manually, unfortunately. Yeah, it's best, you know, you don't touch it, and honestly, it's, you know, it's just me being stubborn. Most people don't touch that, and you know, it's for a good reason, because basically it's messing up with the way Blender runs, I guess. It's just making things slow. Well, not exactly slow, but it makes texturing fast, but every other thing, it's very slow. I see it was on automatic on my setup. Yeah, that's the default setup. Where is it? Default setup, auto detect. Meaning, I think it's switching between the two, I guess. But yeah, it's something you don't want to mess around with unless you know what you're doing. And I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm messing around with it, so because it's working with texturing, and that's the important part. That's why I'm only messing around with it in a different file. I know some things because of Blender grew on the render settings. Yeah, Blender Guru is I think most of his content help a lot with rendering, actually. Although he does content where he models certain things, but it's almost like his process is mostly focused on getting a good end result. Actually, that's what it is. The tile size depends on your hardware. By example, it's better if you have a great GPU to use a large tile size. Oh, this, oh, yeah. I've never touched that one, actually. Is it like tile size for when you're rendering? I mean, like you know, when you're rendering, it renders with those small boxes. Is that what it is, this tile size? or if you render with your CPU, you have to use a small tile size. Yeah, that's it.
I want you and only you. I got nothing left to lose.
All right. I'm actually gonna be back. I need to go to the toilet. Let me just take a break. All right. Ooh, ooh. You know the tutorials that Blender Guru does? Honestly, I've watched some of them, especially the one with the donut, but I've never actually done those tutorials myself, like, or applied those same concepts within my projects. It's techniques that, you know, are nice to, I feel that these techniques are nice, but they don't match with techniques that I do. They don't, you know, because like, although I'm trying all of these different techniques, you know, to try and understand my, you know, which direction I can go. In terms of modeling, my direction is already set, you know, but when it comes to texturing the character, that's where it's still a little, you know, I'm still a little bit unsure as to how I should have, you know, which direction I should go with, because there's so many different texturing styles, right? I mean, there's realistic, stylized texturing, anime texturing, semi-realistic texturing, you know, all of these styles. And honestly, his content, I just feel that it's, you know, it's technically, in technical terms, you know, they help, I guess. They help you understand Blender technical problems and solutions, but you know, they don't cater to the style that I'm trying to create, I guess. Which is why I've never, you know, what the heck, textured or tried his doing those what the heck. Okay, wait, what's going on? Attempting his tutorials, or trying to do his tutorials. What the? Okay, I was wondering why it was. Okay, wait, that's because I'm using the wrong one. Okay, how is that the short distance? This side looks like the longer distance, but then, okay, never mind. It's weird. You know what I liked about the what's this, the tutorial he did for the donut, is the way he explained how lighting, you know, works. It's one actually thing where I actually apply, you know, those techniques. Actually, yeah, that's the only part where I apply the techniques, because lighting always confuses me, you know. It's regardless how many times I watch someone do it, I always find myself confused over and over again, I guess. Is there anything that, you know, any of those tutorials helped you with, that, you know, I mean, like, whenever you you feel like you need help, you revert back to it.
I can play the game, but I'm falling again. No, don't hold back, take it far. Promise you the same.
Right.
Let the pleasure begin. How about you coming closer? We can
Oof. Okay.
maybe we can try. Meeting up by 7, you'll be saying over, so it's guaranteed. I'll be forever thinking about you and me.
Mm-mm.
I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. When your fingers down me so. 'Cause you're in
Hey, back. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
'cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. When your fingers down me so. 'Cause you're in my head. You are. 'Cause you're in my head. 'Cause you're in my head.
Mm-mm.
What you think? What you think? 'Cause you're in my head. What you think?
Mm.
What you think? 'Cause you're in my head. I don't wanna let you go. I don't wanna let you go. Tell me what you want to know. Your fingers on me slow. 'Cause you're in my head.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be the same numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Do you model only characters, or do you sometimes do environments as well when you create something? Because you said you're creating a 3D world or something like that, right? By the way, do you sculpt the entire 3D world, or is it do you use hard surface techniques to do that? Because I remember there was a guy that this is one of the artists in Flip Normals, right? He said that he only ever uses what's this? He only ever uses a tablet to work, and even when he does hard surface, he sculpts it. And I'm not that good into environment, but I do it. Yeah. Environments are a whole different level. You know, they feel so different when modeling it. You know, it's I mean, not just environments, actually, just anything that isn't, how can I say, anything that is hard surface modeling just feels so different, I guess. I'm only sculpting characters, the rest are models. Uh, I don't want this being over. I'm trying to restrict this from being over 1 million. Wait, doesn't subdivide. Wait. Shouldn't this be like 8,000 polygons now? Because that's what that's when it's like this. It's 250 times 4. Oh, okay, that, yeah, no, kind of makes sense. Yeah, it should be 1,000. I mean 1 million polygons. Okay, I'm just gonna apply this. I think it looks a lot more better here, although these are a lot of stretching. I actually don't like this, the fact that this is stretching over here, but it's not. I feel like because it's a detail. Oh shit, okay, wait, I forgot one other thing. I feel like because it's not a detail that is going to be that visible, it's not, I don't need to focus too much on it. Okay, that is weird. I'm surprised why this is not taking the shortest path actually. I always thought join takes the shortest path, but going like this is not, technically it's not the shortest path. Shortest should have been like that. Alright. Yeah, I think that's all of it. There shouldn't be anything else that's okay. There's something wrong here. I don't know what it is. Oh, that's creating a triangle, that's why. Alright, okay. I'm going back to work on my stuff, so I'm going to lurk your stream, lurking. I give you a view, but I don't interact for the moment. Yeah, sure. No problem, man. No problem. Have fun with the whatever it is you're working with. Right. Now I can actually start texturing this. I made changes to this model, but I'm hoping that okay, wait. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, before applying the subdivision, I'm actually gonna duplicate this, and this one is not going to be subdivided, so not subdeed, and then I'm gonna hide that. So in the case that if I try and transfer these, I'm actually gonna change this to top arm. So in the case if while I'm texturing this and this does not, once I transfer these files, the files back to the other file, right? And the texture files don't work, then I can just use import this one back into that other file and delete that model, because I've already made changes to this, and since I duplicated this, yeah, I hope it did not mess with the UVs actually. Since all I did was just add some segments, it shouldn't have messed with them. Yeah. All right. Actually, I'm trying to make a portrait of a woman I love to see in a movie. Into Blender, I'm going to make her badass as far. Yeah. All right. What character is this from? Which movie? Character from which movie? Right before you go into this lurking state. Maybe I might know the character. Same color actually. Let's just change this. Peripheral. Peripheral. It's a new show on Amazon. Peripheral. Correct. I don't know if I wrote that correct. Okay, this one. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, I think I know it. I think I know it. It's the one way. Shit, I think I need to watch this actually. It's the one way she actually. Shit. It's the one way the. Oh shit, and I remember telling myself I wanna watch it. Is it the one way the like some guy tempered with some device that came from the future, and now they the guys from the future actually want that device back or something like that? I feel like I know it because I've seen the trailer. Ah, damn, yeah. I remember telling myself I wanna watch this, but I forgot because I was too into The Last of Us. Oh man. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna watch it. It was the time when I noticed it was around the time when I think it was right before episode 4 of The Last of Us. Is it episode 3 of The Last of Us? I think, I'm not sure, because this one, wait, when did it come out? 2022. Yeah. And I saw the trailer, I was like, oh man, that looks sick. The idea that people from the future are chasing you and you mess something up. You know, time travel stories, I feel like they are the hardest to pull off, honestly. When I remember watching, there was a series, there's the 12 Monkeys. I remember at first, you know, when I heard that the 12 Monkeys is about time travel. I thought to myself, you know what? The name The 12 Monkeys is awesome. So that means the story is going to be, you know, an amazing story, and it was. I mean, it really was up to season 3, I think, or season 2. 12 Monkeys. Yeah, up to season not this one actually, the season series, not the movie, actually the series. This one up to, yeah, it has 4 seasons, so up to season 2, it was awesome. Yeah, the next seasons was, I don't know what they were doing. Honestly, I think they were just trying to create content, honestly. Although it was just the story continuing, it just felt like everything in season 1 and 2 being repeated. I don't know, I just, it wasn't as exciting as the first 2 seasons were.
Oh, there's something in my chest that I can't hide. When feelings get involved, I'm terrified.
And
I've been here before and said
there was also another one where it, the trailer looked amazing, but yeah, the story itself was just, it was complete garbage. I feel like it was complete garbage. And it did everything right, in drawing me into the movie, but I think it was Quantico. Yeah, Quantico was the one where it's also I think it is, I'm not sure actually, a series about time travel. And these, I don't know how to spell that actually. Quantico, something like that. Yeah, I don't know how to spell that one.
leave them all behind, but don't know how. Bury my head deep within
Yeah, it's oh, Google, help me. Help me spell it, man. Nope, it's not helping me. I don't know how it was spelled. Anyways, it was a series that it just that sucked. I'm gonna try it until I get it right. Oh shit, why did I say Quantico? There it is. It's an A and it starts with a Q. Oh man, it was a, no, actually it's not it. No, it's not it. No, this one is about some FBI agent. It's not this one actually. Then I forgot it. But it it had this vibe about time travel, and where the main character came from the future and is now trying to change the future, I guess, from the past. And it just, after the first few episodes, it just felt really, really, the mystery around it just wasn't there anymore. I wonder if rust can be rust metal. It's weird how I know the rust doesn't affect every other area, but it doesn't affect it like here where they're showing it as the rust affecting the entire object. I mean, unless this one is a very old object, I guess it's understandable, but I'm looking for this type of detail. Where is it affecting it? As you can see here, it's mostly on the corners, and if the object has rust, the rust will mostly be on where two objects combine, I guess. I don't want a reference image that show the entire object having rust. I just want reference images that show a piece of the entire object having just rust. I wonder how long an object has to be left without, right before it starts to rust. I'm sure things like, oh yeah, you see here, the handle seems completely okay, but over here where the two are close to one another is where it's the rust is. I guess it's mostly, when thinking about this, it should be on areas where you use it a lot, I guess. Maybe look at this part. You can tell that over here where the two metals are close to one another is still, the rust is still there. That's what I'm trying to create over here. That doesn't mean that the other areas is still, there's no rust. It's there, but not as much. So the same with this. I want to do something similar, like over here where these two objects combine, it should be rust. Not so much, not too much, but just enough to show that rust, that's where rust is. I think I'm going to. This still does look like it's pixelated. The problem is when I turn this, if I turn this to a million polygons, it's gonna be slow. You know what? Let me shoot my shot, hoping that it isn't. But before that, let me save this. Oh, there it is. Smooth as a baby's butt. I think that's what's amazing with sculpt mode. Like, even with a computer that doesn't have good specs, sculpt mode just does the textures very fast, I guess. When you compare it to texture mode, texture mode is a headache if your computer doesn't have good specs. I would imagine that over here, where this is where a lot of rust would be, rather than here. Actually, there would be more rust here, from it falling over here, I guess. Yeah, anyways, I was saying about time travel, right? If it's done right, it's I feel like it's going to be it's I feel like the reason why so many of these stories struggle to get it right is because they end up repeating the same stories, I guess, storyline. Like when you think about it, what the characters do, it's usually the same or similar obstacles, and most of it is almost like it's triggered by the event, I guess. You know what I mean. So the character cannot do anything unless the event starts. You know what I mean? Like like let's say if I, like, on the time travel, right, they say that today at a specific mall there's going to be a bomb, right? You know that because you're aware of that event. Every time traveler study these type of things, right? But they cannot act on it until the story tells us that it's today is that day, and then now the character has to you know, do everything in order to stop that bomb, and that is only triggered by the fact that it's, you know, the day of the bombing or the day before the bombing. You know, it's almost like the characters are being controlled by the event instead of the characters searching for, you know, oh, how can I say this, instead of the characters searching for their own path, you know, and creating their own events, if that's what, you know. It's always, you know, a trigger that happens for the character to react, and then the character reacts. So instead of the character acting and then, you know, the event happens, you know, it becomes a react because I acted event, I guess. And that type of content, you know, over time it becomes really boring, I guess, I feel, when every character is just reacting because of what happened. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying in my case. I just feel that way. It's almost like as if the character doesn't have their own destiny, you know. The destiny is determined by the events, I guess. And which is why I feel like time travel movies are difficult to pull off.
Look at all you've gone through, all the crazy and the bittersweet.
Okay, over here, this object, I don't want it having that much rust as compared to the other one. I wanted, ooh, actually, no, yeah, that would be messed up, actually. No, over here is where the hand connects to the arm, so obviously the character has to constantly clean this area. I was, you know, leaving it with rust here, it will, you know, even if it's an old man, I'm sure he's gonna clean it whenever he removes it. Just a little bit of rust, not too much. I need to consider my characters while texturing things. Alright, let's see how it looks. Okay, now this feels a little bit too bright.
Gone somewhere and dyed my hair. you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, now you'll beg me please. Hey, now I stay away, you were never meant to save me. Now I stay away, I don't hear you say you're sorry. Hey, they even loved you, hey, they fell in love with you. Hey, they even loved you, hey, they kinda fell in love with you. Hey, they even loved you, hey, they fell in love with you. Hey, they even loved you, hey, they kinda fell in love with you. With you, I cried with you, now will not be alone. I lied for you, I tried for you. Don't play alone. I got you in my sight.
This is heating up.
All the words you said to me. I get you
Yeah, I think
on your knees.
you know what I'm gonna do is change that from
I'll get you, now you'll beg me please.
this to 6, because I feel like Blender is heating, causing my laptop to heat up actually. Now more cores can actually work on this. Since I've added, you know, I've used more what do you call this, vertices. I'm using more vertices. Ah, it's running slow. The place where the place where it runs a lot more slower is here in the what do you call this, material editor or node editor. It's also one of the reasons why, you know, I've decreased that, because usually it would affect the speed of the node editor. I thought at first it's because of the, you know, while I was lost and trying to understand node geometry nodes. Yeah, that's my period of being lost. I thought at that time, you know, it was because of geometry nodes, but I noticed as I was texturing that it's also in the node editor. And I think the node editor and the geometry node is basically the same thing. Like, even when it's the same space, it's just that you're using, even when the shortcut for it, it's the same shortcut. Look, F3, even texture node editor and compositor. All 4 of these have the same shortcut. So when you do that, it takes you to the same workspace. Shift F3. See, and then you have to press it a lot of times just to be in the right settings. Dark brown. Yeah, after this, thinking of going to the mall just to watch people. Honestly, you know, going there just to see what people are doing is honestly, it's quite interesting. That's when, you know, I am really bored, man. Like, if I'm not doing art and I am bored, I just go and watch people. See, you know, you never know, sometimes you might find something interesting. Like the other day, there was someone that, you know, one of these TikTok people was was doing one of their TikToks, and it just happened to be right in the way of someone else, you know. And that person just pushed them off. It was mean, man. It was mean. Mm. You know, most of the procedural textures that I do, né, especially those from clothing, right? The textures, I know the internet is a great place to get, you know, all these fabric textures, but you'd be amazed by the fact that, you know, if you just go to any store, and I mean, these days, even when I walk into a store, you know, I don't at first I used to, you know, feel like the people working there, you know, you can tell that they want customers, and when a customer enters and does not buy anything, it's annoying to them. You know, you can tell, you can easily tell it. And honestly, these days, at first I used to not want to enter these stores, especially if like I entered the store the day before, and then I'm entering today again as well. It always felt like I'm just there to look at the clothing, and which it is exactly what it is, right? And not to buy the clothing. So what I usually do is just I just enter the store and I just look at the clothing. Honestly, I look at the clothing and take pictures of those material at a close view, because like I noticed that probably some stores, right, I know that every month they change the designs of the clothing. So but every other day it's just the same texture, you know, it's the same design, you know, placed on the mannequins and, you know, on display. But you know, sometimes you miss some of these textures, right? Like you won't always notice it, but if you know, you're always going there, and you might just notice one of the textures that you missed, I guess. And you know, it's a way that, you know, I see these, and then I come back to Blender and try and replicate them, and that is the process, you know, that I use to learn procedural textures. You know, just seeing what I've seen at a store and take pictures of that. And because like when you go to the internet, some of these, unless you're buying the procedural textures from someone who's making procedural textures, right, or fabrics, you will not, most of them, they are the same textures, you know, just different noise textures added to them. Or Vernier texture added to them just to make it look different. But you know, if you go to the store and just check those out, you'd be surprised as to how many variation of fabric textures they are. Because I'd always see this texture. The most clothing have this fabric texture that is on jeans, and when you bring it to Blender, it creates this type of texture, right? Where this is like this, these create a straight line like this, and then this goes diagonally, and then on the side they create a diagonal line like that, right? But you'd be surprised that there are other type of textures where it does this, but then on the side it creates this zigzag, instead of it being like this, it creates this zigzag, all these, and then it would be like this and then zigzag. And although it seems like the same texture, but just the fact that it's changing in, the fabric is changing in some ways, and it just makes it a little bit interesting. And then the other times you would have this and that creating like that, like that. Anyways, let's go back to this texturing of this. Just had to go off topic of this texture and into procedural textures. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm a little bit exhausting. The pillow actually helps a lot. You have no idea. Yes, the never use what's this, the bedroom pillow to for your back. It's definitely, I wouldn't recommend it. Just makes you sleep more sleepy. Okay, some of these strokes are not strokes that I actually intended, but since you know they happen as I move this, I just let them be. All right. I think that's pretty much it for today, guys. Just gonna save this. Let's move on to the other folder actually, so that I can actually mention what I want to mention. So the area where it's going to be, is that okay? So this area is the carbon fiber area actually. Let me just create a group for this. Carbon fiber. I want this in this group. Oh, as well as these actually. I think these also should be, because this is where the heat is going to be, right? So does it make sense to make these I mean, like metal, and I feel like this part should also be carbon fiber. This should also be carbon fiber. That's the rotating part, so there's definitely, I feel like it's gonna have, when I imagine it, you know, I imagine it having the, you know, some heat to it, I guess. I don't know. Oh, interesting. Wait. Huh? What did I do here? Oh, okay. I see what happens here. Yeah, I must have extracted this from that piece actually. Let's see. Yep, I extracted this from this piece. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, yeah, that's the carbon fiber areas. Yeah, so guys, thanks for watching. See you on Monday, and make sure to hit the follow button. I mean, it's free anyways, so yeah, if you wish to support me on other platforms, follow me on these platforms. It's also free there, except the stream element one. Anyways, cheers guys. See you on Monday. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, and yeah, bye.